Audio levels look good. I see my big giant head. I think we're live. Hi, everybody. It's Big Ed Mustafa. Welcome to another riveting edition of Adventures After Dark. I'm your host. I'm Big Ed Mustafa. I'm excited to be here. It's been a week of ups and downs, of highs and lows, of dread and excitement. Wonderful things are occurring. Terrible things might be occurring. We will find out with regard to one such possibility, one way or the other, before the stream is ended tonight. That's right. If you haven't seen the tweets, if you're not following me on Twitter, I don't blame you. I'm not that interesting. But I have obtained the new Coke Zero Sugar version 3. It was available at the grocery store when I went in to buy Coke Zero Sugar, which is actually version 2. The original formula was just called Coke Zero. And I don't know why they keep changing it. My theory was that they changed it to reduce the amount of sucralose and increase the amount of aspartame in Coke Zero because it would make it cheaper. And in fact, I have looked it up, and it does turn out that sucralose is almost double the cost of aspartame. So my initial theory seemed like it was plausible, but as I was researching the cost of various sweeteners, both sweeteners are like a fifth the price. Well, no. I think aspartame is about a fifth the price of high fructose corn syrup, and sucralose is about a third the cost of high fructose corn syrup. Apparently there's high fructose corn syrup 42 and high fructose corn syrup 50. I didn't bother to research the difference. The high fructose corn syrup 55 is a little more expensive, and the high fructose corn syrup 42 is less expensive. But both of them are right around half the cost of regular sugar. So, near as I can figure it, Diet Coke and Coke Zero should both be way more profitable than regular Coca-Cola Classic to make because the sweeteners are far less expensive. Although, I mean, that's just based on the rough cost of the sweeteners bought in bulk on an industrial scale. It's possible that you might use more sucralose than corn syrup making Coke Zero versus Coca-Cola Classic for some reason. I don't know. I'm not an expert on these things. But it puzzled me a little bit because if the numbers I saw were accurate, it doesn't really matter how they formulate the sweeteners for Coke Zero Sugar. It should still be plenty profitable compared to any of their sugared soft drinks. High fructose corn syrup are made with actual cane sugar. Although it's interesting because in the United States, sugar is insanely high compared to other parts of the world because the U.S. government puts a fairly high tariff on imported sugar to protect the domestic sugar trade in the deep south of the United States and in Hawaii. And I don't know how that might affect soft drink pricing. It may not be relevant. But in any event, I have both versions of Coke Zero Sugar chilling in the fridge. At some point, if Mrs. Mustafa remains conscious, she will walk in here with both bottles, and I will try Coke Zero Sugar version 3 for the very first time, and I will render my judgment. So, yeah, that'll be a thing. I know everybody's super excited to learn. I've been asked about it. Did you know they're changing Coke Zero? Did you know they're changing Coke Zero? And they've done it before, and it was fine. I like the original formula better than version 2, but there wasn't a big difference between the two. And I'll be surprised if there's a big difference between the current and new versions tonight. But that's okay. We'll try them out, we'll see what we think, and I will let you, the viewing public, know which version of Coke Zero is better. It'll probably be the original version that you can't get anymore, but that's okay. I've got my Cheez-Its ready to cleanse my palate, And right now I am drinking unsweetened iced tea, so that, again, it's a palate cleansing thing. Unsweetened iced tea has a nice slight bitterness to it. It's quite refreshing, and it clears out saltiness, it clears out sweet, and should put me in a better place to taste the difference between the two sodas. Also, at some point tonight, we're going to play some Lotro. That's never a bad thing. We got a chance to play on Adventures on Evernight on Wednesday again. We had a good time. We ran some epic battles. We did a couple of them really well. And we did the 6-man version of Hammer of the Underworld, and it bugged out on us again after, 30 or 45 minutes. We did 2 of the side quests. We got the second siege tower knocked down, and then it just quit advancing. So we eventually had to walk away. We couldn't get the thing kick-started. We tried everybody leaving the instance and then going back in again. Didn't help. It was very disappointing. It's a lot of work. That is a long, epic battle, and to have it bug out in the middle like that, it's not the first time that's happened to our group on Wednesday night. It's a little disappointing. But that's okay. Lenorian, my minstrel, is level 110 with a bullet. She is doing well. I was very disappointed when I logged in earlier this week and discovered that, indeed, summer is over. As so many school-aged folks have already discovered, it ain't quite Labor Day yet, but Summer Festival, Farmers Fair Festival, done. Which is a shame. It's my favorite festival. I like the quests. I like being able to fish for Antful Starlit Crystals. And I did a lot of festivaling. And normally by the time I get done with the festival, I'm kind of glad it's over because I grind it pretty hard. And I was actually kind of disappointed when I logged in and it was like, no more festival. I knew it was coming, but it was just one of those, I don't pay attention. So that's okay. Yeah. Let's see where we're at, and let's figure out what we're doing tonight. I had poked out into Mordor and done some running around in Mordor last week, just to kind of see how I was coming along with the legendaries. Much, 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 much better. So it was a good thing. The time and effort I've been putting into scrolls and putting into Antful Starlit Crystals, definitely paying some dividends. Gipio checking in. Hello, Gipio. Are you excited for the verdict, Gipio, or are you just rife with anticipation to find out what one of the world's great Coke Zero fans thinks of the new formula? We will be finding out. I've left it up to Mrs. Mustafa. She's just going to wander in with both bottles at some point and we'll try it. But that way, even I don't know when the taste sampling will begin. Sitting on the edge of my seat. See, I didn't doubt it. I figured that would be the case. Also, to those of you who watch the replays on YouTube, my apologies for last week. The stream got uploaded twice for no apparent reason. It's a hiccup that occasionally happens with the Twitch to YouTube uploader, and the problem is I don't control the Lotro YouTube channel. I have no authority over that other than to export from Twitch. And so once that thing got double loaded, and it was 4 hours apart, it was really weird. It's like it loaded the entire stream and then just decided to do it again for no apparent reason. And I can't go in and change it. I had reached out and asked for the duplicate to be taken down, but there were probably bigger fish to fry last week, so no big deal. Some folks watched one upload, some folks watched the other upload. Completely unintentional. I did not try spamming the Lotro channel on YouTube, but if you ever happen to miss me live, just know that you can go to Lotro on YouTube and find replays of my streams, of Cordovan's streams, Court of the Rings, and also, I think one or two of the other streamers upload streams occasionally. But we have the devs are uploading a lot of the game music, and you can actually listen to Lotro game music on YouTube, and there's gobs and gobs and gobs and gobs of it. Because it's so good, they like showing it off and putting it out there for players to enjoy, even when they're not playing. So enjoy. Let's talk to the Forge Master and get some of this stuff done.
What can I do for you?
What can you do for me? Do I need more identified? I do not. We will reforge what we have, though. Minstrel Songbook. Inspire Fellows Healing. Raise the Spirits Healing. Which ones do I do? Raise the Spirits, my initial go-to. Bolster My Courage is one that I use a lot. So, what did I say? Raise the Spirits? Let's take that, because that's usually my go-to. Now, let's see what this one has. Inspire Fellows Healing, Anthem of War damage. See, if on the book, I would tend to take healing, and then on a weapon I would tend to take damage. Piercing Cry. Alright, everything's reforged. Oh, are they max level? No, that can't be right, can it? Yeah, they all say level 60. I should probably go ahead and crush those then. Chromite has some ideas of what I should be saving, so I might wait to crush those. And if Chromite wanders by, maybe he'll take pity on me and we can talk about... Because I've got a DPS sword and DPS minstrel songbook. So then it'll just be a matter of deciding what I need to save for my healing weapon and my healing songbook. So I think I'm going to get another set of 100th level first agers. Because, you know, the grinding never stops. Although this character I mostly play solo, or with Zinger. And rumor has it, Zinger should be getting a new notebook soon. And that will be glorious. I have no idea when he's going to be ready to play Lotro ever again, or if the sweet, sweet winds of freedom have taken him away from me forever and he no longer wishes to hang out. But I was excited to hear the news, and hopefully he'll be back playing Lotro again soon. And he may be shocked to find out that I've actually managed to survive on my own and even progress a little bit. We'll see. Looks like I got some junk to sell. And we got there Doomfold hides. Why was I thinking I wanted to come to the crafting area? I think there was something I wanted to stick in my vault. Now I don't know what. Let's go do task item turn-ins, because bag space. That was super weird. Oh, it did take me away. Okay. In fact, I think I came to the kin house to use the Mordor door last week. Elven sword sheaths. Do have some shattered hatchets. Damaged furs? Oh, that dog will hunt. Okay. Keep working on that sweet, sweet Dol Amrith rep. Because if I get to Kindred, I can get the Return to Dol Amrith travel point, which would be great. And we've got 2 more pack spaces freed up. It's a glorious, glorious thing. That will cover my task limit reach for the day.
What can I do for you?
Black adamants. Old arrowhead. Choking dust piles. Got some stuff that's just vendor fodder. Spiked tails, vendor fodder. Alright, well, let's clear out the vendor fodder, I guess. I apologize, but I need the pack space.
Are you looking for something, friend?
See, if I were actually a good streamer, I would have done this offline, and you guys wouldn't have to sit here and watch me play with this stuff, but I like to show every aspect of Lotro. Farming, crafting, inventory management, task item turn-ins. If you haven't played Lotro, you need to know what you're in for. There is going to be some character management. Deadly Claws, Elven Sheaths, Damaged Claws. Clawed wings are vendor trash. Intriguing filth is useful. Choking dust is not. Icky filth is not. Also vendor trash. I think that is Mordor level vendor trash if I recall. It's probably stuff I all got last week while I was out running around in Mordor for the first time. I've got almost a half a row of pack space open. I am ready to rock and roll. And massive pile of copper scraps. Should have
Hello,
stayed right
friend.
where I was.
Can I help you with something?
Yes, I'd like you to buy a massive pile of copper scraps, please. Copper scraps, anyone? Looking for copper scraps. I always try to eyeball them first because I find using the search tool a bit clunky. But alright, massive pile of copper scraps, done. Thank you, Trixie Hobbitses. Oh, good, I got overflow too. Fantastic.
What can I do for you today?
I need you to buy some more crap. Let's see what we don't need. Bold polished scale. It's a pretty nice polished scale. Ominous essences, don't need them. Jeweler scrolls I definitely don't need. Workish sword sheaths. Just vendor junk. Poplar sapwood I definitely don't need. Nemini, my hunter, is my woodcrafter, and she is choking on materials. Scholar scrolls I don't need. Weaponsmith scrolls I don't need. Calibrant salves I don't need. What else we got? More obsidian scales. And everybody's favorite loot, jade gems. They're valuable and they stack. What more could you want? Alright. Overflow's done. I think I just need to check the mail. Deed bestowed. That's some of the Mordor Slayer stuff I got started. Looks like it's stuff I mailed out that nobody else picked up. Some of it expires within the week, so I should probably grab it. Hides. Yeah, that's how much I don't need hides. That's everything I mailed to. It was all stuff for my hunter. I have not been on Nemini in a while. What's that? Scroll of Empowerment? Oh, I think I was sending this to my guardian because it's not an Anphilis Scroll of Empowerment. Which would make sense. We'll try it again. That's for Shanaria.
Yo, yo.
Hey, what's going on? How's it going?
Just chilling. Just got back from the Carolina today.
Ah, you're already home.
Couple hours. Oh my God, Ed, that trip was a disaster and in so many ways.
I am sorry to hear it.
I was sick the whole time.
Oof, that's no fun.
Threw up the first night, but other than that, it was good to see Nate and all that.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I think I saw some of the pictures you put up on Facebook.
Yeah, I just put that's yeah. If you have me on Facebook, then I put a bunch of stuff. We went to the aquarium and stuff over in Charleston. The only thing we really went out and did. So I put those up, and then there's pictures of like me and Nate, and me and my dad and Nate, and me and my mom and Nate, and all that. And the plane was straight through. It was 2 hours on Monday, and then today it was an hour and 38 minutes in the air today.
Well, that ain't bad at all. There's some Doomfold hides. I had something else for him there. Well, have you been following me on Twitter today?
No.
All right, it's pretty exciting, but I have obtained the new Formula Coke Zero. I will be comparing it to the current Formula Coke Zero.
Did you go out and buy 128 cases of the old?
No, but I will if I hate the new formula.
Because didn't they do it with the old Coke, right?
Well,
People were super worried it was gonna suck or something. There was an
yeah,
episode
they
of Goldberg, so they did that. They're like, "Don't touch my Coke."
Yeah, original Coke versus new Coke, and then they came back and did Coke Classic. because nobody liked the new Coke, except for whatever committee and test group decided they needed to change the formula.
I changed something that works already.
I don't know. Marketing people got to market. Otherwise, they'd all get fired, which hopefully is what happened to that marketing team. But we'll see. When they changed it from Coke Zero to Coke Zero Sugar, it was a little different, but it was close enough. But I was talking about artificial sweeteners before. My theory for the original formula change was that sucralose is a lot more expensive than aspartame. And I actually looked it up and found it to be true. Sucralose is about double the cost, but both of them are way less expensive than high fructose corn syrup. So any diet soda should be way more profitable than any sweetened soda with high fructose corn syrup. And high fructose corn syrup is about half the price of regular sugar. So why they are tinkering with the formula, I don't know. Because at least where I live, I get very frustrated. I walk into the store to stock up, and there's scads and scads and scads of Diet Coke that nobody's buying, and they're frequently sold out of Coke Zero. So if you're not selling enough Coke Zero, it's because you're not making enough Coke Zero. You know, people can't buy it if the store shelves are empty. So if your sales numbers are off, put more product out there for sale. So did you get the visit that you were looking for while you were down there?
With Nate, yeah, I had a good time. Other than no tattoo, that kind of sucked. But there's a couple of times where we were just chilling for a while. Last night we sat there for like 3 hours and just chatted and stuff. His apartment's really nice.
Oh, good.
So we hung out. My dad gave him like $400 cash at the end of it. He's like, "Here you go." I'm like, "What?" Yeah, he's doing well. I mean, he's got some. I think he's just depressed. He doesn't have his girlfriend anymore because she was nuts. But other than that, he seems to be doing good.
Oh, believe me, I learned a long time ago there are way worse things than being alone.
Oh well, no. The way he described her was like exactly like how Lexi was, and I'm just like, bro, I already know. I know everything.
You've already lived through that drama.
Yeah.
Evening all, do you remember Coke Life, the green can? It was a blend of stevia and sugar.
No way.
Yep, I remember. In fact, I think that was the one that they actually used a Stone song to market. Can't always get what you want, maybe? Unfortunately, Mrs. Mustafa's talking to her friend Pam, so it might be a while before I get my beverages. Hi, Gimli. Yay. Patrol the causeway towards Barad-dûr and search for the dwarves of Mordor.
I'm gonna play some Lotro myself. Good game to come back to play.
You are not wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna jump in chat one night, but me and my dad were in the same room, and unfortunately, 9 o'clock is lights out. I was like, "What the heck?"
That's okay.
Yeah. PSP did not even come in handy. I barely touched it.
You were so excited to have it to take with you, too.
I literally put it on, like turned it on when we got on the plane, played it for like 20 minutes, and I was like, "Nah." But I downloaded my whole Spotify playlist and like a whole season of Family Guy on my phone, so it's worked out.
I think I remember watching Family Guy on my PSP when we were traveling. It's about the only thing that kept me from going berserk in the line at Southwest.
They had the like a couple seasons for that. Yeah, that's.
I actually have it on UMD.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
I was out shopping for raffle presents for the big Labor Day air show this weekend, and I was looking at the Switch lights, and I thought, no.
Lexi said that she uses it for YouTube. I'm like, okay. If you're gonna get a Switch, get a Switch. Don't get a Switch Lite.
Yeah, it's my
If
thinking.
if the joysticks break, there's no replacing them like you do on a regular one because they come off on a once they're toast, they're toast.
They're toast, yeah.
And they're known for being toast.
Well, one of the things about shopping for raffle prizes, you're almost buying the box more than you're buying whatever's inside. The most important thing isn't that it's a great prize, it's that the box looks cool. Which is a terrible thing to say, but at the end of the day, I decided that for $200, a Switch Lite just wasn't big enough, and it wasn't a cool enough box. So we want an impressive looking display table when people are walking past and trying to decide how many tickets to buy. Gorgoroth artifact chest, just hanging out in the middle off the road. Ski, were you a fan of Coke Life? Or maybe I'm thinking of C2. I'm thinking of C2. I don't know that I've ever had Coke Life. I remember seeing Coke Life. And then there's another stevia-based soft drink company. I think maybe Gussie and Simply MJ were talking about it at one time. I think it starts with a Z. Zevia? Could that be a thing? Yep. These guys are trouble. I need to...
It is Zevia soda.
Yeah. I've tried some of the Zevias. I didn't dislike them, but they weren't really my jam. That's too much aggro for me right now. Lord Smooch is checking in. Hey, Big Ed, how are you tonight? I'm doing great, Lord Smooches. How the heck are you? So I knew enough to flop early when I got overran by that group from behind. Had problems with them last week. Well, I'm glad you're back, and sorry to hear the trip was a disaster.
In the end, I'll say it was meh.
Alright.
Could have been better, but it was not the worst, I guess.
Well, did you get your scan? How's your neck?
Yeah, I was right about that 100%, by the way.
Oh, okay. We'll
Yeah,
talk about that more.
Yeah, at some other point. Don't have to do that now.
Okay.
I'm just playing some Lotro myself.
There you
Get my
go.
crafting done. I've had 4 days of no computer. I had withdrawals.
I usually do fine. You know, I'm on the computer all the time. I'm playing. I'm having fun.
That's
But
not what I was having withdrawals from that, but yeah.
okay. Oh, okay. I get what you mean.
I tried to play Rocket League on a PS4 controller, and that was the most awful experience I've ever done.
Really? I've heard a lot of the better players like the Pro Shocks.
I'm just so used to the...
Yeah, it's like
Xbox.
keyboard versus mouse versus controller. It's really just a matter of what you're used to.
Mm.
Lord Smoocher says, I'm doing good, just chilling out. Should be just a nice chill weekend. I actually took today and tomorrow off, which I felt a little bit guilty about because we've had so many cases. but I just needed the time to work on the air show. Got up today, went to the bank, got the change to put into the cash box to get the till started for the raffle tent. Normally I have somebody else handle the raffle tent, and everybody bailed out on me this year. I'm not real happy about it because the guy who was supposed to be running it was the old club vice president. And he's just like, yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. Good leadership. Douche. But it's neither here nor there. I hit up a couple of other people. Yes, nobody wants to take their turn in the tent. So I have to organize that as well as the entire air show. But I normally pitch in and help out with stuff anyway, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But it's just annoying. Where are those doggone dwarves is the question. Oh, I think I remember. But should be a good air show. It looks like we're going to have nice weather for it. So tomorrow I got to get the pilot roster, the segment schedule, and the music all lined up. And then I'll be pretty much good to go. But we were getting like 800 to 1,000 new cases a day of positive COVID tests here in my county. And I get the impression I might be one of our best contact tracers.
I'm sure.
So I seem to be getting a lot of expressions of gratitude from our supervisors. So I go through a lot of cases every day. Very good complete paperwork and probably much better feedback than they're getting from some of the other people. Hopefully not. Hopefully there's a bunch of people doing a good job, but we shall see. Rift crawlers I don't have to worry about too much. So I had the whole day off, and at no point did I have to eat any of Mrs. Mustafa's cooking, which was kind of nice. We went to the bank and then went out to lunch, and I'm trying to remember what we ate for lunch. We tried to go a couple places. Actually, what was funny is we went to our nearest Fuddruckers, and there was just a note on the door that the location was closed permanently, and there was a notice to vacate taped to the door. It's like, that's an interesting story. But a lot of restaurants are having such a hard time even finding employees. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they just decided to abandon the location. It's like, yeah, we're just going to close due to a lack of interest.
Shoney's down in South Carolina where Nate was closed because of no staff.
Yeah. Warriors and sorcerers and Efer says Master Sword continued, only the best MMO ever. Never heard of it. Pulu Felgar checking in. Hello, Apulu. Good to see you, my friend.
Where is mine?
Oh, there's a sorcerer over here. It's an old Half-Life mod, but it's fun if you want to play the most underrated game ever, and I suggest a game named Miscreated. Sounds pretty interesting. Lugash, the Flaming Spire.
Find some wood.
I do not have enough room to do that, apparently. Artifact chest. Oh, I did something that I've been accused of never doing before. I actually bought a new game this week.
What you got?
Witcher 3 was on sale for $10.
I can agree. I did that during the last Steam sale, so
Wild Hunt Game of the Year edition.
cannot go wrong with that.
Yeah, it's highly
Worst.
rated, 10 out of 10.
You could have bought Cyberpunk.
Oh, they'll get Cyberpunk fixed too.
I mean, it is basically fixed, but it just
Yeah.
took almost a year.
That's probably about how long it took them to get Witcher 3 ironed out, actually. Yeah, Lord Smooches says Cyberpunk is not bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad now. It was at least.
And I don't know enough about it. To me, it looks a little bit like Grand Theft Auto 2077. I've watched some gameplay, and it just didn't really look like my cup of tea. It is supposed to be visually impressive, especially with the high-end RTX 30 series video card. But my poor old 5700 XT would have to just run it in rasterization mode, which is okay. Gimli and I are here at this door. Not sure why Gimli's here, but okay. Hello, friends. Gimli and Spakorth are hanging out. We've got a provisioner. I'll bet everybody's like, oh, please, Ed, do not stop and start vendoring crap again. I'll try to contain myself, sorry. The inventory does not manage itself, though. I have found the dwarves.
You guys do load show this Wednesday?
Yeah, we did.
Cheers to you.
I was talking about it when the stream first started. We did some epic battles. We did a 6-man Pelargir and actually finally got platinum on the Minstrel. So
Fantastic.
I've got platinum on every side quest on 6-man Pelargir. We ran Hammer of the Underworld 6-man again, and the dang thing bugged out again. And I was not very happy about that. That's a lot of time into that before it crashes. Mysterious Ear. Not useless. Wish there was a way to sort this loot by newest. Scale of Might. That's a nice scale. I did a lot of Farmers Fair Festival. A lot of it. I got like 6 extra handful of Starlit Crystals on Mandalinia on Evernight. And I did even more festivaling on Lenorian because I'm actively trying to get her legendaries up. In fact, I think I'm only 2 crystals away on her DPS sword. If I wanted to finish that up, I think the thing to do would probably just run some epic battles on Lenorian. But I've been running a lot of epic battles on Wednesdays, so that might be too much of a good thing. Plus, I'd try Hammer of the Underworld, and when it bugged out, I would go berserk. That would be unbecoming. We do try to keep it classy here on Lotro Stream. Ooh, sweet. I got a Gorgoroth crafting bundle. Athelian topsoil. More Doomfold hides. See what's in overflow. Another crafting bundle. Wood and branches. Got a lot of stuff I need to send my hunter. What else do we get? Scroll. Hunter legendary. So I think if I get tired of Fallout 76, I'll probably start streaming Witcher 3 on Sundays. I might be the last person on Earth to actually own and play the game, but we'll see.
I'm also that person.
You haven't even started playing The Fractured But Whole yet, have you?
I have so many games I have backlogged at the moment.
I know.
Especially because everyone's like, play this game, play Apex, play Halo. It's like, bro, 1-player game.
Nobody should play Apex Legends. It's a horrible game that rots your soul. I got my first 7-kill game on my own account. Also, I posted some pretty funny clips from last Sunday night that are in the Apex Discord.
Ooh, I should check them out. And
Yeah.
the great part about not, quote unquote, using my computer for 4 days is it hit hard when I finally get to use it again.
What does that mean?
If you catch my, what did I say before that it meant?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. sure my dad had the same feeling. Okay, apparently cannot go this way in the old forest. I don't want to die now. I know this game. Why am I lost?
Oh, getting lost in the old forest is expected.
Oh, especially back in the day with no quest tracker.
Relic Master? See, they wanted me to come and find these dwarves, and now I'm here, and there's no quest ring and nobody to talk to. It's like, what am I doing wrong? Maybe I was supposed to walk up to the front door instead of just coming around the back.
Often, who the heck is that?
I think I knew to come to the back door instead of just going to the front door and getting told to buzz off. Then I think it flags it and tells you to go find it, see if there's another entrance. I'm not smart.
So,
Lord Smoocher says, have not actually played it yet.
So disappointed when I go talk to Tom Bombadil and he sounds so monotone now.
I haven't heard the new Tom Bombadil.
Yeah, well, don't do it. Because I loved Tom Bombadil and now I'm like, nah.
Hey do, Mary do.
Yep, doesn't say that anymore. Hey do, Mary do, my hearty.
Still no sign of Mrs. Mustafa with the 2 versions of Coke Zero.
All farce. I was misled.
It's coming. If I have to go grab them myself, I will, but hopefully it won't come to that.
A full-scale invasion will have to happen first.
Well, if I'd have thought for 1 second I'd have to get out of my gaming chair to go get my own soft drinks, it'd be like, why get married in the first place?
Fair enough.
I could have lived alone and been happy and done that. What did we do for lunch today? Fuddruckers was closed.
I'll download The Witcher 3 as well.
Okay, give up. Why can't I get out of here? Oh, because I got to come over here. Oh, we went to Chipotle.
Oh, did you get your Chipotle away?
Yeah. Thank goodness, too. I really needed it. Because there was one right by the Fuddruckers that's now permanently closed. It was highly mediocre. But Mrs. Mustafa likes it, so.
It's food.
I get a carnitas burrito with brown cilantro rice, black beans, their spiciest salsa, sour cream, no guac, no queso blanco, and some cheese. It's pretty yummy if a little messy. But the idea of eating that when we could have gone and just gotten like good Mexican food, it was like, eh. They did have Coke Zero on fountain. But I'm a little worried because I thought it tasted a little more aspartame-y than I'm used to. And I'm hoping that's not the new formula. I was thinking, man, what if this is the new formula and they up the aspartame level again? And this is as good as Coke Zero is going to get from here on out. That would make me sad.
You a sad panda.
Sean checking in. Calingwaith. Good evening, Ed. Hello.
Oh, ash branches right next to each other. Let's go. Drop ashy mist. Okay. Bass.
I'm doing good. Just waiting for Mrs. Mustafa to grace me with her presence so I can decide whether or not I like the newest version of Coke Zero.
The high hopes head.
It'll be fine. And she's like, what are you going to do if it sucks? I'm like, drink Diet Dew.
Find another soda.
Yeah.
RC Cola is pretty good.
No, not the diet version.
Ah, yes. Very few diet sodas are actually good.
Well, Diet Colas are usually pretty abhorrent, which is what made Coke Zero so exceptional. It's like, hey, this stuff's actually good.
I like Diet Coke a lot, personally.
You like Diet what?
Diet Coke. I actually prefer it over regular Coke.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. It just tastes different and hits different.
It does.
It's not everyone's cup of tea, I'm sure. I had 3 of them with dinner last night.
Well, there you go.
Like the cream and their master.
And I have a very meh reaction to Diet Coke. I can drink it if that's all there is, but
You prefer not.
yeah, I'm more likely to drink unsweetened iced tea.
Fair enough.
As I am right now. For dinner, we went to Dairy Queen. Because when I got home, I left Mrs. Mustafa home while I went out shopping for raffle prizes.
Why would you do that?
So she'd have dinner ready.
Oh, yeah, nice.
And then I came home and she just basically sat around on the couch and not done anything for a couple hours.
Makes sense.
Which is okay. Today was a dialysis day. I don't expect a lot out of her. But she had some food thawing on the kitchen counter. So I'm like, all right, honey, well, I'll put your chicken back in the refrigerator. And we went out and grabbed burgers at Dairy Queen, which was pretty tasty. They have a half-pound flamethrower burger, 2 quarter-pound beef patties, pepper jack cheese, spicy jalapeno mayonnaise, and bacon. Yeah, it's pretty good. Fries and a drink for about $8. And she got a kid's meal and got a kid's cone with her meal. Well, if she's getting ice cream, I got to get ice cream too. So I got a medium butterscotch dipped cone. They have this shell that they dip the cone in, and it forms a hard layer on the outside of it. And you can get chocolate, cherry, or butterscotch flavored dipped cones.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it was pretty tasty. I got a big butterscotch dipped cone. Although it wasn't the right consistency, they didn't get enough of a coating on it. And what they did have coated was kind of splotchy. It wasn't as good as they normally are. But it was also drippy and kind of messy. I was laughing. Mrs. Mustafa was cold. She didn't want to eat in there. She wanted to leave. She didn't want to stay in there while we ate our ice cream. Like, well, we can go outside, but I can't drive with this ice cream cone.
No.
And she's like, fine. So we go outside. It was probably colder outside than it was in the restaurant. We had an unusually cool, comfortable day today. It was cloudy and overcast and like 70 all day, which is really nice for late August, early September. I was not minding it a bit, but flamethrower is tasty. I had one Wednesday evening for dinner. There you go. Lord Smooches says, I'm drinking a delicious Coke right now. It's just hard to believe after all these years they're still not sponsoring me. I mean, normally it wouldn't bother me that they're not writing me checks, except I could really use the money. If for no other reason than I spend so much buying Coke Zero. Are you much of a fan of Diet Dr. Pepper, Nick?
Cannot say I've had it. I like regular Dr. Pepper.
You should try Diet Dr. Pepper if you're somewhere where you can taste it. If you're in a restaurant that's got it on fountain along with whatever else you'd rather drink, just take a slug of it. It's usually very hard to tell the difference between regular Dr. Pepper and Diet Dr. Pepper. Regular Dew and Diet Dew often taste very similar. As a regular Mountain Dew drinker, you might disagree, but I haven't really started picking up pages yet. Says I don't have the corresponding quest. I'm at the dwarf stronghold. Gimli told me to go look for the dwarves, and I'm here. But I don't have any quests popping. It's vexing me a bit. I will not fib about it. I'm not going to start collecting pages out here just yet, since I'm mostly goofing around. Sean will be right back. I suppose I could be doing my Osgiliath and Minas Tirith dailies, but it'll seem like kind of a drag. It's the one with the dark waters? Sadly, there are no fish to be caught here. Makes me sad. I am on Arkenstone. See, if I were a good streamer, you'd already know that. Would have put it in the stream title or something. Then I'd have to read. That is one good thing about Big Ed Mustafa streams. I have very low expectations for my viewers, so I am happy to answer the same question repeatedly, read out loud to you, whatever I can to make you comfortable.
Lullaby you to sleep.
Exactly. Which is what's going to happen to me if Mrs. Mustafa doesn't get in here with my caffeine-laden soft drink soon. They say there's a lot of caffeine in iced tea, and I don't get that.
I've never felt that way.
Mm-mm.
But they sell these Rockstar fruit punches at the Dollar Tree. I might get one of those tomorrow because I had one before I left. It was mad good.
Picked you right up.
Oh yeah.
They have a knockoff version of 5-Hour Energy you can get for $1. Those actually
5 hour.
work pretty good too.
5 hour energy made me feel like crap.
Really?
It definitely woke me up. Usually an energy drink or a soda is like generally what I need. I like coffee, but not the side effects of coffee.
Uh-oh, here she comes. Is it time, Pookie? No?
You do not deserve it.
You want it to be time?
Huh?
Is Singer playing?
Nope. I don't know that he's gotten his new notebook yet.
Oh,
Have you
He
heard?
might just have it ordered.
You've heard from Zinger?
Yeah, he posted in Big Ed's PC advice. He's got a new Dell picked out with a Core i5 processor and RTX 3050 graphics.
Nice.
I joke that he's not going to know what to do with all of the extra time he'll have not waiting for his computer to boot and load into games.
For real.
512 gig NVMe SSD drive. And not only is this Mordor, Lord Smooches, I am standing in front of Barad-dûr. This was Sauron's actual headquarters. This was his fortress. This was his
What a dude.
Minas Tirith of evil. This is the tower where the eye used to float above it and look out over the landscape. The tower that toppled when the ring was destroyed. That's one. I need them both.
oh,
Remember, it's a side-by-side comparison.
sure.
A lie. She doesn't remember at all.
She has brought the Challenger. This is the new Coke Zero version 3. Coke Zero sugar, red label, black lettering. I don't think it's even as attractive from a packaging standpoint.
Doesn't appeal to the human eye at all.
Although, in all fairness, it's a very Mordor-esque color scheme, so might have that going for it. But these 8-ounce, or these 12-ounce 8 packs of bottles were the only new formula that I saw. So I bought 2 12 packs of the old formula and 2 8 packs of the new formula. So I have been in Barad-dûr and poked around a little bit last week. So I'm actually going to move on to whatever this next area is. Aethorgit. I heard that Sauron took actual form in Loader, but was never truly seen.
In Return of the King, they filmed a deleted scene where instead of the troll at the end, Aragorn fights a physical form of Sauron. But
Oh.
They cut it and replaced it with the giant troll.
Something that actually made sense.
They were saying that he was getting strong again a little bit. And technically the ring was like mad close to him, so I don't know. And then I'm disappointed we didn't get to learn about the mouth of Sauron, really. He just like deleted scene and dies.
Oh, you mean in the movie?
Yeah.
Thank you, Pookie.
then
And we have...
And then Christopher Lee's part isn't even in the theoretical version of Return of the King. They cut it out completely, which is ridiculous.
Well, I think in the books he's pretty much done by the Two Towers also.
Nah, he's at the end of Return of the King, trying to take over the Shire, like enslaving everybody.
Oh, the
He's the
Scouring
last
of the
person.
Shire?
He's the last person to die in the War of the Ring, realistically.
Well, there's my excuse to have to go reread it.
You do. Or listen to the audio book, it's way better. Let's kill some whites.
I do not remember Saruman scouring the Shire.
Is when the four hobbits are riding back to the Shire after defeating Sauron.
Alright, let me see if I can find a good safe place to park. It was quite the impressive tower. You do get to fight Sauron's physical form in the Second Age in Mordor Besieged. That's a thing.
That's cool.
He did not make it. See, I was hoping this bridge would be safe, but there's guys out here walking around too. Oh, he's still alive. Mouth of Sauron should have been more powerful in the movie.
It's in a deleted scene and gets murdered immediately. In the Lord of the Rings Conquest game, he's wicked powerful, though.
Alright, this bridge looks like it's safe. I think we're finally in the transition spot between zones. So I will stand here. And now is the time. Let's put this to the test, boys and girls. Okay, we might have a problem. I don't usually buy these littler 12-ounce bottles. They don't tend to seal as well, And when I've bought these in the past, a lot of times the pop has gone flat because the caps just aren't as good for whatever reason. Might just be an issue at my local bottling plant. My initial impression is that the two of them are very similar. I'm liking the old version better, but I think it's because my bottle has more carbonation. That tastes fine, but it tastes a little flat. Littler is a word? I did not know that. Complex, it might be the most important word you'll hear tonight. I think most of the difference between the two is the carbonation level. It's still fairly carbonated. This might be slightly sweeter tasting, more like drinking a Coca-Cola Classic than a Coke Zero. They're both really good, and I'm not sure. Mrs. Mustafa can weigh in.
How did you and Gippio play last night?
Good, actually. We had some good rounds. We had a steady string of kills, and it was a good night for Apex.
I turned on Discord and just saw you guys on.
We played relatively late. He's at home quarantining.
Oh boy.
So he was able to stay up on a school night a little longer than usual.
Very nice.
So I think my theory just got proven. Mrs. Mustafa took a slug off the new bottle and did not belch.
Yeah, I did.
Did you? You
Yeah.
didn't belch very loud. Could you hear her belch, Nick?
Never could not hear her belch.
The new red label Coke Zero with the black labeling, still really good. Not a significant change, whatever they did to it, and I think if I had two 16.9 ounce bottles side by side, I'd be hard pressed to tell the difference. I think there's a slight difference in sweetness and a slight difference in carbonation, and the problem is the lack of carbonation might lead to a sweeter taste in the red label. So, yeah, it's fine. Nothing to be worried about. I declare the new formula just dandy.
For consumption.
Not much drama there. Sorry, boys and girls. Many people watch my streams, Complex, just for the literary references and vocabulary enhancements to be gained from here.
That's why I'm here.
Exactly. And because I'm such a good influence on you.
Yeah. That.
Complex says, that's exactly why I'm here. I didn't doubt it for a second. So apparently I'm still in Dol Amarth. Not to be confused with Dol Amrith. And that's still the backside of Barad-dûr. A lot of fire grims out this way. Of course, we're right by Mount Doom. Walking past the bloodstained pages.
Make some Mountain Dew myself.
Well, there you go. Ginger checking in. I'm bad. I just messed up my daughter's night.
Sorry. Housing sale.
Sounds like you might have enjoyed what you did, Ginger. Tell us all about it.
In detail. Ooh, summons a stable master to my house. What?
That's like the Middle Earth version of a car service.
Literally. I don't need anything right now, so that's good. Oops.
Swarms of plague flies. Plague dire wolf. Plague Slayer of Argrenath. So I knew I was coming to a new region. We ride for Argrenath and for glory.
Yeah.
I turned the water off to the dishwasher and she thought she had run it without turning it on, so
Funny.
restarted it.
Oh.
So she ran the dishwasher with no water in it? I can see where that might be bad. Infected troll. Starts quest. Or at least I got a quest. That's it? All I had to do was kill a troll? Talk about an instant quest. What are we ditching here? Well, that's good news. I'm tougher than a plague rat. What can we throw overboard? That's a bit of an upgrade cloak-wise. That's just a boar. A boar. Oh, what do we got here? A rat. Bird.
Is the rat dead?
Hmm?
My Barrett White wouldn't die.
Ginger says, you can mail things to Ginger and I'll let it get sent back. I appreciate that, Ginger, but since I am not VIP, I do not get mail on Landscape. I'd actually have to go find a mailbox. And I don't think the Quick Post is working very well out in Mordor. Mailboxes are few and far between. And none of this is fishable.
What a shame.
I know. That's why Sauron had to be stopped. He was going to screw up the fishing everywhere. Wouldn't want to live in a world without delicious seafood. More blood-stained pages.
Excuse me.
You are excused, young man.
Oh, gross.
No, it was done when I turned it off. Now she has to let it run all the way through so she knows it's empty. Ah. Well, is that big of a deal? I mean, that would ruin somebody's whole day. You can see where it might be slightly annoying. Especially if she was waiting to get something out of the dishwasher, maybe. Or waiting to shower and you used all the hot water running the dishwasher twice. Gotta get that bleed off of me. So one of these takes me into the deep dark swamp. I think that's Saragoth's lair down there. And this takes me out back to one of the outer zones. If it didn't take a couple of hours to run, it wouldn't be, but it's old and really slow. And probably more than a bit noisy if it's old and slow.
Me too.
Exactly. This is Mustafa's old and slow, and she can be really noisy. I guess I could go discover Sargarath's lair. Maybe I'll do that. Canna checking in. Hey, Ed. Been going through some stuff. I'm still lurking. Glad you're here, Canna. Sorry to hear you're going through some stuff. Lotro's Market website is your one-stop shop for current and previous expansions, including the new expansion trove. Don't forget to click on the special offers tab at the top as well. There you go. I was thinking about game ratings, and I was thinking about Angry Joe, because I remember him giving Witcher 3 a 10 out of 10. And there aren't very many games that he gets that excited about. Skyrim was another one that was a 10 out of 10. I was thinking, you know, if I had to give Fallout 76 a number score, I would probably give it a 6. I've been trying to quantify it and to figure out how I feel about it, and I have these terrible mood swings with that game. I streamed it Tuesday, and I got some more work done on the Brotherhood of Steel quest line, including I got past that Assaultron, the named Assaultron that looks like a sheep squatch that was just ripping me to pieces. It was probably a 15-minute long fight, and I died twice, but I did defeat him eventually. But it was just super annoying. And a lot of the new content that they added after launch has been like that. Just really long, pain in the tuchus dungeons. A lot of enemies to kill, very strong bosses, basically bullet sponges. I mean, the game's not without its charms. It can be fun at times, but there's a lot of boring repetition involved too. And it still has its bugs and its flaws. These, of course, are my own opinions and not the opinions of Standing Stone Games or any of its employees. Probably shouldn't be bad-mouthing other games while I'm on Lotro's stream.
No, I'm just giving it a critical review.
Well, yeah, just as long as everybody understands that my views are my own and do not represent Standing Stone Games. But I am still enjoying playing it. I've got more to explore and do, and it's a good thing.
Yeah.
I've discovered Kala Gijak. This might be the very place that LL Cool J was writing about when he said he was going back to Cali. He meant Kali Gijak. I'm going
Sure,
back
that's what
to
he was talking
Cali, to Cali, to Cali. It could be true, you don't know. You don't even listen to rap. Yeah. Better make sure I don't have any bleeds on me. That boar kind of snuck up on me. Don't want to be fighting 2-on-1 out here. Oh, so Sunday night we were playing with Ducky and Mishibug, and I think Gwar even jumped with us late. And the universal truth was, except for one game of ranked that we got to jump with Mishibug before she had to go play with another friend she was waiting for. We just basically got our butts handed to us all night in trios. We won some arenas matches, but trios we couldn't even get our feet underneath us. The whole time the matchmaking was just brutal.
Yeah.
Then I turned around Monday night, won 2 championships. I had that 7-kill round, 1,300 damage where we won. Had some second place finishes where we had a good chance to win some more championships. And it was just like I was dropping bodies left and right. I'm like, what is the difference between yesterday and today? I don't know. Ooh, a lieutenant and a black arrow. I'll separate these two. Crowd control, boys and girls. We'll pop some scrolls. I'm running into some tough opponents out this way. Of course, it probably doesn't help I have 0 Light of Ariandel equipped. Not a good move when you're this deep into Mordor. But I'm not a smart man.
No.
How much Light of Ariandel do you like to have equipped when you come out to near Sargarath's Keep?
0.
There you go.
I've never been.
Slimy Blood Slug. Sounds like that would be good fishing bait. We're going to hook our Slimy Blood Slug onto a number 2 hook. We're going to go with Trilene Invisible. The orcs are just out here in bunches. Oh, there's an ambusher. Oh, apparently I need to specifically be looking for orcs that say infected something. I don't think that lieutenant or that black arrow counted for that quest. In fact, I think I recall spending a lot of time out here looking for my 5th orc. I don't know I'm going to survive this encounter. Nope. Stay away from the trees, Ed. He was not in the mood for me. Or was I getting whacked on by something else? That tree was no joke. Iron Wolf says, Skyrim is good. Wolf Alzheimer's checking in. Hello.
Skyrim is good.
Lord Smooches says, that sells me. I'm going to rebuy the game. Fallout 76, because I rated it a 6 out of 10. I like Angry Joe's game reviews.
They remind you of you, huh?
No. But when I watch his game reviews for games I've played, I tend to agree with his reviews. So that makes him believable for games I haven't played yet. Infected Ambusher. That is quite the set piece right there, boys. Boys and girls. Okay, let's get the bleeding to stop. Stay away from that Huron. Well, there's actually a Moraville out here. She did not make it. Ginger's in lurk mode. Lotto is my one saving grace when I can play, he says. Oh, I think we have to kill Dreadroot. Nope, says discovered Saragost. Good deal. And the one thing I know for sure is I do not want to tackle this tree. 600,000 morale. I think I'm close enough. Oh, he's walking my way. If he's east of me, I need to be headed west. So for anybody who's joining late, I have sampled the newest version of Coke Zero, compared it to the current version of Coke Zero. I have declared it to be fine. Who else is fighting me? Oh, that Stain Morville got aggroed for some reason? Weird, I wonder why. We need a rating out of 10 for both. I'd give them both a solid 9. Otherwise, the comparison is useless. Like I said, they really are... Oh, 2 of these at the same time is going to be trouble. Flophead! There we go. The flops are saving you. Nice. I thought you'd give an edge to the old one. No, like I said, they're almost identical. I think the variations I'm tasting just have to do with carbonation and temperature. And like I said, those little bottles, I don't normally buy them because I don't think they seal as well. There's just more carbonation in the old formula. And I don't think that's the formula. I think it's just a packaging issue. If you have a different bottling company than mine in Omaha, your mileage may vary. All of a sudden, there's lots of folks out here. I'm just going to see if these guys want to tackle the tree. where do I keep healing myself? There we go. I switched stances and I'm still only healing myself. I don't... Do I need to switch from red line to blue line? No, it still shows me healing myself. Oh, well, it doesn't look like he's going after the big boy anyway. Nope, we must have killed a slug there. That is so weird. Oh, maybe I didn't change stances. Maybe I thought I changed stances, but didn't get it done. There we go. Now I'm healing somebody else. Nobody wants to fight the big bad tree in the middle there? Alright, well, let's switch back to red line. Warrior Scald. And we'll switch back to Dissonance. I must have moved before I switched stances completely. Hi, Mr. Slug. We just need to find one more infected orc out here somewhere. That was much harder than it should have been. Here's an infected ambusher now. Completed infected orcs. Let's stop the bleeding and heal up. Ginger says, okay, time for me to head to bed. Have fun. Tuxrama says, looks like a nice spot for fishing. There's no fish anywhere in Mordor. Believe me, I've tried. This is all useless for fishing. Nope, it's true. The only thing you get are old boots and dirty skulls and rusty axes and...
Oh, wow, you can actually fish, though.
You can fish, there's just no fish to catch.
Yeah, they're all dead.
It's all crap, yeah. It's like I was telling Nick, that's why Sauron had to be stopped. He was going to ruin the fishing.
Yeah,
I know
why.
Tuxramus appreciates that. Last year sometime I was talking about the mackerel stew that I was making, and he was recounting eating fresh mackerel caught off the coast of Ireland before he moved to the States. Super yummy stuff. In fact, you can actually get canned mackerel and make tuna salad with mackerel, and it would probably be much better because the quality of tuna and canned tuna these days is horrible. You may as well call it fish pulp. So I got to Ceranost and checked in. And it should be available on my instance finder now. Mackerel are lovely. Koreans are big mackerel eaters. When we go to the Korean restaurant, they have grilled mackerel on the menu. And it's a pretty interesting preparation because I don't think they do a whole lot except literally just put the fish on the grill. And they still serve it, they serve the whole fish on the bone with the head, and you just kind of go in and flake the meat off of the mackerel yourself. You can buy it that way in the Asian markets here too. And it's interesting because the way they grill it, it's a little bit bitter and oily, but in a very appealing way. It's hard to describe. And it might not be, if you're not a big seafood eater, you might even find it slightly off-putting the first time you eat it, but I really like the Korean grilled mackerel. It's just a very no-frills presentation. And some of those slightly charred bitter parts just kind of add to the flavor in a good way. But you're just in time, Tux Ramus, to learn the results. I have compared the newest formula of Coke Zero to the current version of Coke Zero, and it's perfectly fine. I think this particular bottle has less carbonation in it, and I think it's just because these small bottles don't seal very well for my local bottling plant, which is one of the reasons why I like these 16.9 ounce bottles, the half liters. Maximum carbonation. But turns out that the new formula wasn't anything to worry about. It's quite good, and life will continue. Artifact chest. Although it'd probably make Mrs. Mustafa happy if I just switched to Diet Dew all the time, but not going to happen. I like Diet Dew, but we rarely buy it to stock at home. Which, if Mrs. Mustafa wanted it, we could have it all the time. She just doesn't drink much pop anymore. And that's okay. Both Coke Zeros get a 9 out of 10. Yep. The original Coke Zero formula, before they switched it to Coke Zero Sugar and changed the sweetener package, that was a 9.5. That was the best Diet Cola ever created. These new formulas are very good, excellent, but I just like the original sweetener package a little more. OSU Cowboys checking in. Hello, OSU Cowboys. Well, if I can get the Wolves to leave me alone, let's get you gentlemen some shout-outs as well. There we go. Raft in Diablo 2. Now the problem is I'm chugging these two different flavors of Coke Zero. I'm belching up that butterscotch shell from my ice cream cone earlier. Always a pleasure, Tex Ramus. I am always grateful to my fellow streamers who pop by to say hello. Always makes me feel glad when you guys come by and say howdy and check out the stream. Well, that's interesting. What is that? Oh, that's one of the rares. Yeah, that's a named rare that's got a 500,000 morale. We'll be going the other way, thanks. Not anything I want to try tackling alone out here. Something spotted me. What do we got? A rat? Okay. I finished up the season today in Fallout 76 finally. Awesome! Yeah, I was just telling Nick I got some good work done on the Brotherhood quest line Tuesday night. I was up way too late though. Holy shnikes, I must have played till like 3:30 in the morning. Work was not fun. So, there's somebody else out here. This road leads away from Barad-dûr and Talathuri. Drakes of the Gashagurm. Wolf Alzheimer said, "You're talking about ESO Brotherhood?" No, Brotherhood of Steel. It's a Fallout thing. It's a military order after the apocalypse that's trying to recover and hoard technology for safekeeping. They don't want it falling into the hands of raiders and outlaws and people meaning to do harm. Fire crawlers don't count for anything. I love these wormlings. I want one. I think they're just cute. Oh, that little drakeling counted as a drake. Nice. That should make it a little easier. The big drakes give off pretty good task items, though. In fact, I have a Fallout 4 poster on my wall of a Brotherhood of Steel power armor helmet. But if I swung the webcam around, I'd probably make everybody nauseous who was watching, so I won't bother. Oh no, my loot's timing out. Although there's probably some decent loot since I'm in Mordor finally. I just got a cloak tonight that was a huge upgrade from what I was wearing. Oh, I think there's a stable master over here. Holy shnikes. The Argonath Rangers Camp. Sounds like the name of a semi-pro hockey team.
Argonath, the bloody gore.
Yeah, I don't want to scout your locations right now. Thanks, though. Have a nice day. Better clear some bag space. It's all crap at the end of the day. Who cares? If I was worried about it or I thought there was something in there I actually needed, I'd pay more attention. And it's just a lot of vendor crap for the most part. Besides, there's not a vendor out here anywhere. I think the only thing they had in the ranger camp was a stable master, wasn't it? Yeah. These guys aren't vendors. I can keep fighting or worry about turning in my loot. Although it might be nice. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't care about that. The Burning Phoenix. To start picking out some of these the DPS book in particular is way under level right now. I think I'm too far off the mark on the sword. Traveler Steel Bound loot box. You want to hang on to those. It's basically how you win the game. Whenever you get those, just go buy a key. And all the best stuff is inside. Yeah, I think most of that stuff's actually vendor trash, so it's all good. Disappears, it disappears. Oh, that must be a fellowship spell. Need hip waders after that statement, Ed. Well, somebody has to support Standing Stone Games financially. If y'all are buying keys, then that'll help. Oh, there's another Drake. There's a Drake. Grim and Spirit Slayer of Talathuri. Discovered Ash Rock. Ooh, a Drakeling. We are close on the Drakes. You're fortunate, Tux. Yeah, it's not that you can never get something good out of a box. It's just that it's so rare, it's annoying. Oh, we gotta fight Fire Grims. Fumaroles and Fire Grims. He did not make it. I still need a couple of salamanders, it looks like. And Fire Grims and Fumaroles. These might be my salamanders. My guardian friend was shooting so much bow, I thought he was a hunter.
Good boy.
Wow. Ryan W90 checking in. Hi, my big Ed. I'm a big fan. Thank you, Ryan. That's nice to say. Assuming you mean a big fan of Big Ed Mustafa. If you're a big fan of Lotro, that's better yet. It's a terrific game. So where the heck are the fumaroles? That's the question. Big fan of your streams on this channel. Well, thank you. That's very nice to say. Oh, I'm burning. We'll go back up. Outposts along the burning plain. Crimson Fumerals I am not finding. And I'm wondering if I should know who Paradoxitude is. Hulu did ask me what server I'm on, and he does like to play Guardians. Oh. Oh, here's a fumeral. Defeated fumerals, 1 of 6. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep, there we go. Second time tonight, too. No danger, no thrill. Yep. I couldn't remember the dynamics of these fumeral fights. Death count 2 so far. But, as I'm fond of saying, no danger, no thrill. See where it dumps me. Fire drakes and flame tongues. I think I'm done with salamanders. I think I'm done with... Alright, well... Apparently, when I hit one of those fumerals, it's important that I stop their little flame bombs from running up on me. Yeah, Minstrel, not my favorite class. It's kind of a glass cannon. You're nigh invulnerable right up until something reaches out and touches you. And once you're in melee range of whatever you're fighting, you're pretty much dead. Not my usual style of play. My first character class I ever picked was Champion, and that's probably the one that suited me best. I have a lot of fun playing Burglar because it's so different compared to Champion. So if you're a Paradox dude, you should probably let me know who you are, because I generally don't hang out in fellowships with strangers very long. And I don't mean to diss anybody who popped out here who was trying to help me out or something, but I'm just farting around on landscape trying to do my own thing. And, I don't mind running with somebody temporarily if we're both on the same quest line anyway. It's easier than, competing with each other for kills and stuff. There's no reason not to cooperate, but as soon as I got sent to the REM circle, I was like, yeah, see ya. I mean, I don't want to try to figure out where they're at and work my way clear back across landscape. If I knew it was a Pulu or if I knew it was another friend here watching the stream, different story, but... Now my problem is I have to figure out where I need to go to get back to those fumaroles. And how to get them to quit murdering me. Nemone was my second character I ever created. She's my hunter here on Arkenstone. And Lenorian was my third. I am wandering around out here on top of very black obsidian rock near Mount Doom, as you can see, looking for fumaroles and fire grims and not finding them. It's mostly all dragon kind, worms and drakes. Oh, now it says I'm back at Agamarth. Okay, well it says at least drakes and fumaroles and fire grims are to the south, so we'll head south. Is there a way to see more than 5 active quests on a map at once? Now the quest tracker is limited to 5, but you can go in to your quest log and look at all of your quests. It'd be nice if this were more flexible than it is, but it is what it is. It's a little bit like the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Thou shalt pull the pin and count to 3. Only in this case, we pull the pin and count to 5 quests. And it's all good. These drakelings are pretty easy to kill. If I ever want to get that Drake Slayer thing done, picking on the drakelings is probably a good plan. Why is it so pitch black down here? Unless this is a cliff wall, it is. Looks like a texture's not getting drawn in though. It's just solid black. Yeah, the way this guy was walking up on me, it's like, yeah, I'd better fight him. Well, I think that's a fumarole. I should go kill it. Or have it kill me. Well, I think I said I was going to pick on drakelings. Oh, I'm dead again. Nope. Holy cow, I didn't realize I was so low on health. It was just dumb luck I managed to get them both finished off. There's a fire grim right over there. We'll go say hello to him. These have not been particularly difficult so far tonight. Other than finding them ever since I picked up that quest, all of a sudden they got scarce. These rogue mauls just need kill. They're not really any big deal. Well, I think this is the sentient statue they send you to come and talk to. Oh, come on. I think I can run across there without getting burnt. At this point I'll do it just so I can fight him. There we go. Too many drakes. Not enough fumarals and fire grims. Really, the hardest part of this quest so far has just been finding the targets. That's a full-blown fire drake, not a young fire drake. Interesting. Well, it looks like we got a fumarole. There we go. Fumarole down, worm down. I just made it to North Downs. I am level 31. That's pretty awesome. North Downs is fun. There's a lot to see and do out there. And as cool / scary as Mordor looks, I think the middle levels are some of the funnest parts of the game. 40, 50, 60. Your mileage may vary, but I think you're just coming up to some of the best content. Come on, how are there no fire grims over here? No fumarals. Unless I just basically doubled back to where I just was because I'm lost. That would explain a lot, actually. Yeah, let's keep moving around. Well, that got repopulated. Elite orcs. Oh, something detected me. Oh, fumarole. Okay, good. I'm glad he aggroed me. I didn't know he was down there. I'd have missed him. Four of 6 on fumaroles. Why are the Fire Grims so rare? This ought to be Fire Grim Central right here. Ooh, there's a Fire Grim right there. I've got equipment being damaged because I'm on fire. Five of 6. Why did the fumaroles stop shooting balls of fire out at me? I mean, maybe I shouldn't be looking a gift horse in the mouth, but it seems odd. Ever since that second death, they haven't really defended themselves at all. Alright, now I'm just a couple of Fire Grims away. If I can get the Fire Grims done, I'll probably head back to Civilization. Sell some stuff off, repair. Boy, these Fire Grims have not been as plentiful as I would have thought. Oh, there's one. Nick, you sound like you're choking. Are you under attack by a Fire Grim?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a lot of smoke where you're at?
Yeah.
2 more Fire Grim. Now I can find fumaroles because I don't need them anymore. Now they're popping up everywhere. It's just like Maggie said in Caddyshack, Nick. Tanks for nuttin'. Oh, there's a Fire Grim. Well, I think I aggroed the fumarole.
Excuse me.
You're excused, Nick. I need one more Fire Grim. And I aggroed a Fumarole because I'm stupid. Holy cow, it's a Fire Grim. I almost said holy crap, but I'm trying to keep it classy. It's Lotro stream after all. Die, Fire Grim scum. Also, I should extinguish myself, as well as distinguish myself. Completed. Fires of the Gash Gurum. Ah, this fortress over here off to the left is awful. Ah, I forgot about it. Alright, let's see if I can kill one of these red orcs. Well, these guys are pretty tough. I'm gonna die. Death count 3. Well, that definitely settles it. I need to go back to civilization. One way or the other. Now that I've let them both warm up a little bit, and the Coke Zero, the current formula, the black label, has been open a while, it's gotten a little extra carbonation out, they're almost indistinguishable. There's not... It's pretty much the same thing. What they did to change the formula doesn't really seem to have impacted the flavor at all. The heck am I? Over by the mailbox. Okay. Puppet Box checking in. Puppet Box, I started the stream like 4 minutes early tonight just for you, bud. How is your Friday night going so far? I was just confirming the results of the taste test. I've got the brand new red label black lettering Coke Zero Sugar version 3 versus black label white lettering red highlights Coke Zero Sugar version 2. Should be indistinguishable. They said they changed the formula. I don't really detect a difference. The only difference is when I first opened them was probably due to packaging. The black label one was a little more carbonated, but When I get these 12-ounce bottles from the local bottling plant, they're normally not sealed as well as the half-liter. So my guess is that the lack of carbonation in the smaller bottle accounted for most of the taste difference. And as I've let these sit here and kind of get to the same temperature and let a little bit of the extra carbonation bleed off of the Black Label Coke Zero Sugar 2.0, they really taste exactly the same right now. No difference. It's going really well. College football started up. It has. And I'm just going to take a stab in the dark. Are you an LSU fan? Yay, football. I can guess who OSU Cowboys 85 roots for. Oh, Tennessee, actually. We managed to win last night. I think I knew you were a Vols fan. My apologies. That can go. I don't think I've got a whole lot of junk in my bags that isn't valuable. To somebody. That Anorian soil can go. Let's do a search for soil. Congratulations on the win. My Huskers are still winless. Although they're going to pick on Fordham tomorrow at Lincoln, so my apologies to anybody from Fordham. It should be ugly. It's like, what? We got beat by a mediocre opponent? Let's go pick on a small Division II school, and then we'll feel better about ourselves. I'm not too worried. It was kind of risky taking a very, very early division game on the road to open the season. That's usually not what the Huskers want to do. Fordham should have been the first game in Illinois, second or third. Huskers always need a tune-up game or two at the beginning of the season just to work out the kinks. That's really nothing new. See what we got here. Vendor trash. Still, you gotta like your team being undefeated, even if it's just 1-0. Nice agility scale. Old arrowheads, vendor trash. Orcish sword sheaths, vendor trash. Dark essence of Perry. Lord Smooches says, oh, that's right, Nebraska's in the Big Ten. I forgot. Yep. For a while now. And we have yet to make our mark on the division. Spike Tails, vendor trash. Ominous Essence, vendor trash. Choking Dust, vendor trash. Probably had a lot more of that stuff and lost it. Curious Goo may not be vendor trash, but I only have one of them. So I'm not going to waste a pack slot on a stack of one. Those obsidian scales are actually good task items to turn in.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Alright, man, have a good night. Hopefully we'll get a chance to hang. Like I said, with the airshow stuff going on, I should be around some this weekend, but probably not as much as I'd like.
No worries.
I got a lot of work to do before Monday. Take care, man. Peace out. You know, I like the foxglove and wood lily, but I need the pack space. Sorry. Well, now that I open those, I could buy them back. Maybe that's the idea. I don't think I'm going to keep that Perry essence. Well, I've got 8 minutes. I can get to a mailbox and send off some of this woodworker stuff. We ride for the mailbox. Yeah, I used to be into football, but not anymore. Kind of a waste of time for me anymore. Yeah, it's, you know, it's one of those things you can kind of run hot and cold with it. I'm actually a Creighton alum rather than a Nebraska alum, so my college doesn't even have a football team. And when I went to Creighton, the basketball program was a disgraceful shambles. So I didn't really get into Creighton basketball while I was going there. I have some friends who are like, oh yeah, Creighton basketball, let's go to that. I just think they're bored. It's like, what can we do that our wives won't want to do? Let's go to a college basketball game. It's like, okay guys, have fun. That's one of the things that makes life easy if you actually like your wife. As crazy as Mrs. Mustafa can be sometimes, I wouldn't trade a single minute with her. She truly brings me joy every day. I'm only saying nice things about her because she's completely passed out asleep. Gorgoroth branches. Doomfold hides. Gorgoroth wood. Dirt. Both my minstrel and my hunter are farmers. So usually I'm like, who wants some dirt? The answer is usually nobody. But that's okay. Alright, let's send that off to Nemini. And I should be able to grab the rest of this. And I still have a pack space open. It's fantastic. I remember one time I had all Ohio State clothing on with coat and jersey. My friend took me up to Ann Arbor and strolled me through the middle of the M campus. Shouldn't even M. Instead, the state up north. That's a rivalry there. Yeah, everybody was excited here that we get to play Oklahoma again this year, finally. And now, after losing to Illinois, everybody's like, oh God, oh no, it's happening again. It's like, don't panic. We have exactly the coach everybody wanted. Let him do his thing. If he can win at Central Florida, by God, he can win at Nebraska. Oh, I did get all the flowers bought back. Okay, that's good news. Deed bestowed. I unlocked a bunch of deeds. It's kind of fun, I guess. My dabbling in Mordor paying off, actually. I think I just got a bunch of experience points. It looks like I'm pretty close to 111. Got a workbench. So I don't know if I mentioned it to Puppet Box or not. The new version of Coke Zero Sugar. The old version of Coke Zero Sugar. No discernible difference, except, like I said, I expect this to be a little flatter because of the small bottle. Completely drinkable, no problem. Although I don't think the new packaging is as attractive, but who the hell cares?
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
It is. It's my very first
Shame
time
we
here.
couldn't see
Thank you
it in
for
better
asking.
days. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
Do you use all the gray items for turn tasks? Yeah. Yeah, and there's a bunch of areas I need rep with, so it doesn't make a lot of point to get rid of them. Sometimes during the week I'll log in just to do task item turn-ins and then log back out if I don't have a lot of time to play. Yeah, as a matter of fact, speaking of Scott Frost, our head coach, he was the quarterback who ended up having to split that 97 championship with Michigan. Coach Osborne's last year. And everybody in this state is pretty sure we'd have rolled over Michigan that year if we'd have gotten a chance to play them. But we'll never know. That is lost to history. So, I still enjoy college football, but we haven't been good here for a long time. And the whole state's kind of sour because we're all like, come, we're not winning championships. It's like, yeah, there's 116 other teams in Division I college football who want that same trophy. So you're not going to win it all the time. But doesn't seem to satisfy the fans. Curse will fall upon you for saying that word. The state up north, otherwise it's blasphemy. It's not up north to me, it's a few states away, so. Besides, we're also not huge fans of Ohio State here in Nebraska. Heck, Bo Pelini beat Ohio State and still got fired. There was a tape that got leaked. Somebody recorded him in the locker room afterwards. He was quite jubilant about it, and the fans had been on him to win a big game. Problem with Bo Pelini, he would always go 9-3, but you could look at the schedule ahead of time and be like, win, 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 loss, come back and look like world beaters, win, loss, win. You'll totally choke that. You just know what he was going to lose ahead of time. And he would win the games that he had to win, but he couldn't win.
We won't let our city fall. Mordor will regret challenging the walls of Minas Tirith.
He just couldn't win big games
We
most of the
won't let
time.
our city fall.
And we beat Ohio State that one year, and he was just jubilant about it.
Mordor will regret
And
challenging the walls
somebody
of
recorded
Minas
him in the locker room just going, yeah, this is really sweet. Yeah, this one felt good. Yeah, everybody who's naysaying and saying we couldn't win the big game, they can S my D. Somebody leaked that to the media a year or two later. And that's what was crazy about it. Is like, here's something our coach said in private 2 years ago. And it was like, they just kind of used it as another excuse to finally run him out. Because, on the one hand, it's like, God, I wish we were still going 9-3 every year. But at the same time, the expectations here are so high. 9-3 in a mediocre bowl bid doesn't cut it for Nebraska. I mean, and it's crazy to say that, especially after the last few years. It's like, man, how sweet it would be to go 9-3 and get a mediocre bowl bid. We've kind of dug our own graves in that respect. But for whatever reason, whenever Bo Pelini was making up excuses for why he couldn't get to the next level, he was never part of the problem in his calculation. And ultimately, like, you need to be a little more self-reflective, pal. And on one hand, I think Nebraska's had really good coaches. Even Mike Riley. You can't convince me he's not a good football coach. I don't think he was a perfect fit for Nebraska. And part of the problem is after he got let go, it was revealed that he didn't have a lot of say in the program, that the athletic director was really micromanaging a lot of stuff that should have been left up to the head football coach. So I don't know that Riley ever really had the helm. But Bill Callahan went back to the pros. He's an assistant head coach, very highly sought after line coach. Pelini's won a bunch of games at Youngstown State. Even Frank Solich, who was Osborne's handpicked successor, he's gone on to Ohio and put up a pretty good record there. But at the same time, none of our former coaches have been highly sought after by any other schools. It's not like anybody else wants them. So it's been kind of interesting. Oh, I know Ohio State always blows the big game. It's mostly the high-profile SEC versus everyone else, sadly. Yeah, they've done a nice job of, taking everybody else to the woodshed. You can't hate on them for being successful. I just have to hope that my Seahawks do good this year. I would like to see another Seattle Super Bowl before Mrs. Mustafa murders me. And my buddy Dwayne the Bug Guy, who also is Dwayne the Pigeon Racer, I texted him and told him he owes me a lunch. I haven't heard from him this week. Gotta give him a call. Not that I'm worried about getting a lunch out of him, but normally he's pretty good about returning messages. Malin checking in. Hi, Malin. Hey, Big Ed, roll tide. I remember when my team wasn't so great as well. I hope you and the missus are good. We are doing good, actually. I had a nice day today, just hanging out, taking care of some stuff. We had the big Coke Zero showdown. The brand new formula versus the previous formula. It's fine. The new formula tastes just like the old formula. I'll happily drink both. Neither of them are quite as good as the original formula, but they're awfully close. But, yeah, I got a big charity thing coming up on Monday. My Radio Control Flying Club's annual Labor Day Air Show to benefit Make-A-Wish of Nebraska. I am the air show director. And in addition to planning and running the whole air show and emceeing the event, the couple who had been handling our raffle prize tent the last couple years bailed out on me, and I never found a replacement, so I've been organizing that as well, which is a little extra work I was hoping to not have to deal with. But Mrs. Mustafa and I took a couple days off from work, which has been really busy with, I do COVID-19 contact tracing on behalf of my county health department. And they've been crushing us with cases all week, like 800 to 1,000 a day just in my county, which makes for a very busy day. And I felt a little bad about taking off right in the middle of the big surge, but at the same time, it's like, gotta take off. If I burn out, I'm not going to be doing my job very well. RC Club sounds fun. Any chance you might stream the fun? The problem I have is I've tried live streaming from the field, and I've got the Twitch app on my phone, and it's a octa-core, 3 gigs of RAM, 64-bit, Android 9, yada yada yada. It's a fairly nice high-end phone, but when I try to live stream on it, it goes starting in 3, 2, 1, and then it just freezes up. I've got a new Android 10 phone. I was complaining about this a few weeks ago. AT&T locked up my phone account one day, and I was trying to call, I think I was trying to call my nephew, and I couldn't. I dialed out, and I called my nephew's number, and it sent me straight to AT&T. But nobody answered. I just sat there on hold, listening to repetitive AT&T messages. It's like, you should buy this from AT&T. You should buy that from AT&T. And so I'm sitting on hold for like 15 minutes with these jackwagons, and all of a sudden it just hangs up and I get a fast busy. So I'm like, what the hell was that? You know, there wasn't a problem with my account. The bill was paid. Everything was caught up. There was no issues. But it just dialed AT&T whenever I tried to call my nephew. So then I'm like, well, I'll call Mrs. Mustafa and see what's going on. Nope. Try to call Mrs. Mustafa, it rings straight back to AT&T, does the same thing. I'm on hold for 10 or 15 minutes, and then they hang up and it's fast busy. So what they had decided to do was make me call them so they could tell me all about how in 9 months, in February of 2022, they were shutting down the 3G portion of their network and going all 4G LTE or 5G. And oh, by the way, your phone may not work, so we want to send you a free phone. I didn't find this out until 8 o'clock that night when I finally got somebody at AT&T to answer the freaking phone after locking me up and making it so I couldn't call anybody all day. Had to wait until I was done with work before I had more time to screw with it. But that was it. It was like, oh yeah, we wanted you to call in so we could tell you all about the free phone we're going to send you. I'm just like, you guys are idiots. Whoever thought this was a good idea should be fired. But, like, fine, send the free phone. And it's just been sitting here in the shipping box. I haven't even opened it and looked at it. It's supposed to be a pretty nice phone. Looks like a Motorola, fairly high spec. I could have gotten a Samsung phone of some kind, but I knew the Motorola one, if they were giving it away, would be better spec. The free Samsung phone would be much more likely to be low end. So maybe if I pull that out and try streaming from the field, it would work. My problem is I would love to record it. I would love to stream the air show. It's super cool. We get fantastic pilots from all over the area. And I mean, we've got turbine-powered jets. I've got a world-class helicopter pilot who flies in, well, he drives in, excuse me, from central Iowa to fly for us. I mean, this guy's been like, he was ranked 7th in the world at one time at IRCHA and has won a bunch of aerobatic contests and stuff. We fly unusual aircraft. It's a bunch of really cool things. I'd love to film it. I'd love to put it up, but I'm the guy running the thing. I'm eyebrows deep all week in the thing, and I don't have any extra cycles or any extra help to get any type of video or streaming stuff done. But maybe I can take that Motorola phone and tape it to my hat and go crazy. But I can't do it with my current... I have a BLU phone, Bold Like Us, a Blue G6, and it's a great phone in every respect except it can't live stream from the RC field. Excuse me. So... But we've got guys with gasoline-powered airplanes with 12-foot wingspans that can hover them right off of the tarmac. And the club's pretty spectacular. We've got a 500-foot paved asphalt runway, 40 feet wide. We've got a bunch of public viewing stands, a picnic shelter. And on Labor Day, we go out and sell hot dogs, chips, cold drinks. And we started selling slices of pizza. We get Little Caesar's pan-style pizza and wrap it up into individual slices in tin foil, and then just sell it for $3 a slice. And all the net proceeds all go to benefit Make-A-Wish of Nebraska. We typically raise $3,500, $4,000 a year. It's a lot of fun. Good cause. Kind of helps justify our existence to the park people. Why are we letting these idiots play with toy airplanes out here? They raise money for charity. Okay. That kind of thing. Yuck, sounds about right. Imagine forcing someone to call the people you pay so they can do ABC and 1, 2, 3. The RC part is really cool, though. Oh, I think I just came the wrong way down the stairs. This is where I came up. I must be getting sleepy if I'm getting turned around inside the cisterns. I would have thought I could make this run blindfolded by now. Yeah, anyway, the AT&T story is just annoying. We did add a Wi-Fi hotspot to the field too. I have streamed me playing my RC Flight Simulator before, which is pretty fun, except I've got an old version that's kind of buggy. I need to upgrade it, but they don't really have any kind of upgrade program. It's like, hey, you should pay us a couple of $100s for the new version. It's like, I already paid you a couple of $100s a couple of times for your old versions. But turns out they like to make money, so what can I do? He's running. He's gonna want to fight. Now he doesn't want to fight anymore. We're supposed to have pretty good weather for Labor Day, though. Sunny, temps in the mid to high 80s, which is okay. If it's nice and hot out, people want to buy soft drinks. If it's too hot, if you get up into the 90s, which it has before, then people don't want to hang out so much. And in years past, we've even had the Omaha police helicopter come out and land at our field to finish the show. They park on the north end of our runway and then secure the helicopter, and everybody can come out and walk around it and talk to the pilots, and it's pretty exciting. I think the police pilots enjoy it too. But a couple of years ago, they wrecked all of their helicopters. I think they had a bad landing incident and then different stuff. Camembosh. Goodbye. He's hiding behind that pillar. I don't think that's really a thing, but okay. Oh good, Camembosh already respawned. Do I have all the rubble is the question. Yeah, I must have all the rubble. I just need to seal the breach. Oh, I'm missing one member of the withered tree. That strikes me as surprising. Ooh, not up here though, no quest ring. One of the big hits lately is we've got a flying Superman. It's a foam electric airplane that's designed to look like Superman flying through the sky. And when we get ready to launch it, we play the Superman theme music from the movie. And then the thing comes flying across the field and all the kids go crazy. Everybody thinks that's super cool. We've had a flying witch, a flying Snoopy's doghouse. Talk about aging out poorly. It got to the point where we had to explain who Snoopy was to the kids. None of them knew. It's like, what's a Snoopy? Why is that a doghouse? They didn't have a clue. Peanuts is not a thing for the younger generations anymore. I just have to go seal the breach now, and I should be done. Oh no, I'm still missing a withered tree member. I killed those orcs and I'm like, done. It's like, no, it's not the quest you're on, dumbass. Pay attention. Find that 10th withered tree guy and put him down. Okay. Of course, if he was this way, I would have found him. Already been through here. Weird. How am I missing one of these guys? I've tried out Deadly +6 recently. That's been a handful. That would be a handful. Can't believe I'm going to seal this breach and still not be able to leave. At least it's fishable in here. If I had any pack space, I'd prove it. Sealing the breach. Oh, I forgot. It's the other part where this circles around. I gotta go back out the way I came in this part. Pretend I'm not here, orcs, and I will not have to kill you. Oh, sealed off. Man, I die enough on regular landscape sometimes. I'd hate to try +6, especially on a minstrel. That'd be at like death count 57. I know I already ran through here. Maybe I missed one. Is that possible? I guess it's not impossible. It is highly unlikely, though. I normally pay attention to that kind of thing. What's aggravating about this being a public instance, though, somebody can come through here and kill one of the people that you need, and you won't know that they hadn't respawned yet. And you have to keep circling around like this until you find the missing one. It's like, oof. Not cool. So if I get out to the field this weekend, maybe I can grab that Motorola phone and try it out there. If I can get the Twitch app to work, that would be very cool. So where's this withered tree dude I can't find? Yeah, that's what I want to do, is keep killing orcs for no reason. Must have cleaned all of their clocks. And here he is, right around the corner. How did I not get to this guy? At least he was near the door. Yeah, I would suspect if I tried playing Deadly +6 Malin, that would be rage-inducing for me. This is the wrong door. I need to go back and out the other door. This is going to put me down on level 1. Nope, it did lead me out the right door. Weird. Hooray!
Every minute feels like hours. We can only prepare so much.
Oh, crap. I missed the stable master to take the horse down because of the slow draw-in. I didn't think about the server lag from the memory leak here in Minas Tirith. Rode right past him. He wasn't there yet because he hadn't been drawn in. There he is. Tough to miss since he's standing right out in the middle of the aisle, but he wasn't there when I rode past, so...
Needs your aid.
We ride for the main gate and for glory. And for Bergsman tokens? Chat's gone quiet. Do we need to talk about food some more? Sorry, I'm being lost in the troll shaws. Boy, parts of the troll shaws since they added all the extra foliage, man. That's tough sledding through some of that. I know where to go look for Floyd and DeWitt, and I couldn't find them out there. The place was too dang thick. We ride for the gate of Tarandor, and for glory. I just always try to sound very Rohirric all the time. It is. It's my very first time in Minas Tirith. Thank you so much for asking. So yeah, between Chipotle for lunch and Dairy Queen for dinner, I have not had to eat a lick of Mrs. Mustafa's cooking today. Nothing I ate was good for me, but it was all relatively tasty. Still, do yourself a favor. If you think Chipotle is good, go find a real Mexican restaurant, please. I mean, if my choice were Chipotle at the airport or TGI Fridays at the airport, I'd be excited to eat at Chipotle, but it's not good. Chipotle, I used to love it, and then the new one opened up near me and made me sick as a dog. Yeah. Omaha has a fairly substantial Latino population.
Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
I mean, it's a packing plant city, it's a railroad town, and a lot of Latinos have moved here over the decades in search of jobs.
Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
And South Omaha
you couldn't see it in better days. The enemies of men approach.
Has a...
I hope you are prepared.
Well, let's just say they have a Latino museum because there's a lot of Hispanics in the area.
Too late. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
And
shame you couldn't see it.
Yeah, it's a real shame I couldn't have seen it in better days. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry, I was waiting for him to quit yapping so I could continue talking. But there's the South 24th Street between
we can only hope
L and Q here in Omaha. There must be 25 great, authentic little Mexican restaurants patronized by actual Mexicans. And it's all authentic and it's all terrific. And when you go to some place like a Qdoba or a New York burrito or a Chipotle, and you've had the really good authentic stuff, it's like, oh, this just makes me sad. But I know Mrs. Mustafa likes Chipotle, and I figured out part of the reason why. I was talking about some of her bad habits last week. She gets done, she orders a kid's taco meal. It's chicken, I think she got chicken, rice, and veggies. Well, one of the things that amused me when I was looking at the Chipotle menu, the highest calorie count for any of their burrito fillings was actually the veggies. The veggie burritos had more calories than the pork, than the barbacoa, than the chicken. And it was like, wow, really? What are you doing to those vegetables to make them so caloric? I don't know the answer to that. But so Mrs. Mustafa gets the kids' meal. She hasn't had much of an appetite. She's been eating a lot of kids' meals lately, which is fine. There we go. But when we get ready to leave, she saved some of her chicken and rice to take home. And she goes over and grabs a bottle of Tabasco that's almost empty and throws it in her to-go bag along with a whole fistful of their plastic forks and a big stack of napkins. Like, what are you doing? She's like, well, I want some Tabasco to go on my chicken. I'm like, okay. She at least grabbed a bottle that was almost empty, to her credit. And then, but I mean, she must have grabbed 24 plastic forks. She's like, I really like their plasticware. It's like, okay. I mean, if I can pay $8.50 for a flour shell stuffed with rice, it's like I suppose they can spare a couple of plastic forks. But she genuinely presses the goodwill of some of the restaurants we patronize. Although, when she does it, it doesn't make it right, but it's usually a corporate setup. She'll do it at a Wendy's, or she'll do it at a Chipotle, but she won't do stuff like that at a small business. So usually I don't get too peeved about it. It's like, you don't need to be cleaning this place out or acting like a bag lady. You want Tabasco, we just buy Tabasco at the supermarket. It's not like it's expensive. But if she just wanted a little Tabasco to finish off her tacos, probably not the crime of the century. OSU Cowboy says Chipotle is a step above Taco Bell, but not real Mexican food. Yeah. So for the next 2 weeks, I'll be wiping my hands on Chipotle napkins and eating my snacks with Chipotle plastic forks. I saw a supply crate. Yeah, there it is, right underneath me here. Well, at least you don't have to do dishes. Well, that's one of the reasons why we went out to Dairy Queen tonight. It's like, let's just go eat there, and then we don't have extra trash to haul out of the house either. Yeah, when I got home from picking up those raffle prizes and it's like 10 after 6, like I'm walking in and she's crashed out on the sofa. I'm like, how's dinner coming? It's not. It's like, okay. I think I just need the other lieutenant. There he is. Got him. Easy peasy.
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
I hope the Rohirrim will arrive. There's bunches of stuff in here I don't want already. And the weird part about the Tabasco is I know we've got at least 2 different kinds of salsa in the fridge and an almost full bottle of Valentina hot sauce up in the cupboard. Plus I still have those 2 bottles of hot sauce I ordered from Hot Ones. Still haven't made those wings. They're still in the freezer. That would be a good project for sometime soon. Football season usually gets me in the mood to eat chicken wings. A lot of fond memories hanging out with friends, eating chicken wings, watching football games. It's a fall to winter food. Oh, come on. This is not the time for the screen to black out. That is part of that memory leak issue that only happens around Minas Tirith here. I miss any Urukai blasting through there. There's a warg that needs to die horribly. Another warg. Odd, no Urukai. Oh, there's some Urukai right here in these tents with the wargs. Are they missing, or they just haven't been drawn in yet? Inquiring minds want to know. Boy, the wargs are thick tonight. That's okay. Need them for a Slayer deed. Trolls, not so much. I think Troll Slayer is done. It's not a lot of Urukai so far. We'll get lucky down here. Yeah, this looks a little better. Seven of 10. Oh, good deal. It's more Urukai than I needed, probably. And there's even one to spare over there. It's my very first time in Minas Tirith. Thanks for asking.
The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared.
I
It's
am
your first
prepared.
time in Minas Tirith.
It's my very first time in
Shame you
Minas
couldn't
Tirith.
see it in better days.
I wish I had seen it in
The
better
enemies of
days.
men approach. I hope you are prepared. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith? Shame you couldn't see it in better days. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith? Shame you couldn't see it in better
It
days.
is. It's my very first time. Instead of Wolf Alzheimer's, you should have made your Twitch name Rohirric Alzheimer's, because those guys all seem to have memory issues. Just asked me that question. Yeah, it's my very first time in Minas Tirith. Just like it was the last time I was here to see you yesterday.
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. This is your
You
first
poor
time in Minas Tirith.
brain-damaged horse lord.
Shame you couldn't see it in better days.
It is a shame. Down pretty easy. No trolls up there, huh? Okay. I have early onset Alzheimer's, so I put it by name to try to bring awareness. Well, that's a good idea. And sorry about your diagnosis. I think many people would be shocked to learn how early Alzheimer's can actually start to set in. I was trying to be funny, of course, talking about the Rohirrim with the head injuries, but it's no joke. Alzheimer's and other forms of dementia can be heartbreaking and devastating to families. Head drama. So, yeah, you've got 42 viewers here. If there's anything you want to mention to bring awareness, I would welcome your comments. I think that is both a excellent use of your game time and an important message to get out. I think it's pretty common for most every family to eventually get impacted by Alzheimer's or vascular dementia or any of the other similar afflictions that can happen to loved ones. Hit my head hard at age 28 in the U.S. Army, which started it. Ouch. One of the hazards of the battlefield. Not even necessarily combat, but training. Working with explosives, working with artillery, training accidents. You know, it used to be reported a lot more. I don't think Americans fully appreciate how many people in the armed services actually perish every year due to training exercises and accidents and you know, some of the drills and things that the military do on a routine basis. I've talked about it before. One of the amazing statistics that just gets brushed past, when the Allies were preparing for D-Day, they were practicing the invasion of Normandy off the eastern coast of the UK, off the eastern coast of England. Over 700 soldiers drowned and died in training exercises preparing for the invasion. I mean, imagine losing 700 people while training. I mean, that's astounding. That's a huge amount of people. And it's just like, there's World War II, what are you going to do? I mean, that's an incredible sacrifice of lives before the invasion ever started. Herky, Matt, it's going good. I went out to Mordor and wrecked a bunch of stuff and got out as far as Sargeras Keep. And then I had to come back to fix stuff and clear my bags. And we're talking about Alzheimer's. Wolf Alzheimer's has early onset Alzheimer's and has Alzheimer's in his name, so he can spread awareness. So we were just talking about Alzheimer's and other types of dementia. But yeah, I mean, think about that. 28 years old, head injury, and it starts the path towards early onset Alzheimer's. That's why concussions are no joke. That's why, you know, kids in sports, professional football players, professional fighters, I believe Parkinson's is another type of affliction that could be traced back to head trauma. Yeah, at Fort Irwin training area, Big Red 1 Infantry lost 18 lives. That was in 1989. Yeah, I mean, helicopter crashes, trucks get overturned, just stuff happens. You know, training how to kill people and break things can be hazardous in itself. That's why, I mean, if you're not showing respect for people who have served, you are not paying attention. Anybody who put on a uniform, anybody who served, they deserve our respect. And frankly, speaking as somebody who never served in the armed forces, anybody who did ought to be at the front of the line when it comes to VA benefits, to veterans, taking care of those guys. I mean, it's so important. I don't think I've got either of these captains yet. Well, we got Nardaga down. We just have to find his little buddy. Lord Smoocher says, I know I was a horrible soldier. But you served. I was hoping to go to school on an ROTC scholarship and didn't get one. I had a really good friend I went to high school with who was really excited to pursue a career in the armed forces, and I mean, that was what he wanted to do from maybe as early as junior high. Bright guy, just very driven, and he got to airborne school and broke his leg fairly significantly in just regular jump training, and ended his military career. Although it was speculated based on what he was doing later, he might have actually ended up getting recruited by one of the intelligence agencies. So you never know. People in the spectrum have the highest chance of getting early onset from head trauma. My neurologist treated a 14-year-old male that got a football head hit, and he got the early onset. And by in the spectrum, you mean autism?
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
Yeah, you always see the meme about, well, when I grew up, we didn't have bicycle helmets, and we rode our skateboards, and we fell off of them, and we didn't have airbags, and it's just like, there's a reason why we've been adding all that stuff. We're learning more. Protect your melon. You do not want a traumatic brain injury. Oh, I found out that I have Asperger's from my neurologist. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know I've ever heard that being on the spectrum made you more vulnerable to dementia. I thought some of the things that, do I want to go? Yeah, let's go do Osgiliath too. I'm hanging in there okay. I've had plenty of caffeine tonight. I didn't know that till I was 40. That's a long time to go without that diagnosis. But, no, I was just going to mention Glenn Campbell. His final years, he went a long way towards highlighting the problem. He did that documentary. I think it was called In the End, I Won't Even Know You. And he was just detailing his struggle with Alzheimer's before he passed away. Come on, Lotro. Better stop or I'm going to end up in the river. Gotta let the game client catch up. That wasn't too bad. Worst deeds and memory leaks are a bad combination. Well, if there's not a roving thread on the Great Span, I will count my blessings. Looks like the bridge is clear tonight.
What news do you bring, traveler?
My neurologist was the head of the Seattle VA UW Neurology. He left to move to East Coast to start working only these early onset cases because we have a long life expectancy. Well, that's good. More shattered spears. And more elven sword cheese. I'll probably be getting more of both before I'm done with my Osgiliath dailies too.
The Mogul host must be defeated. We must protect Gondor at all cost. We must protect Gondor at all cost. We need your help if we are to fight the enemy. The city may be lost, but we still fight to defend it. This better be important. I am quite busy.
He's quite busy. Well, let's hope that diagnosis doesn't come for a long, long time. One. Two. Not there. Here. Three. Oh, that's four. Never mind. I'm bad at math. They did not make it. There's nothing around that corner. My great uncle had early onset at age 26 and lived to age 103. That's terrific. And I didn't mean to put you on the spot or anything. I really appreciate you sharing your story with us. Too many folks take health and well-being for granted. And your story could be any of our stories with something as common as a car crash. I think that's why the awareness you're generating is so important. Same here, I enjoy hearing about this stuff. That's one of the great things about Lotro Stream, is just learning about your fellow players and their stories, and the fact that both of you guys are vets. You know, I have a lot of friends I play with that are vets. You guys all took those risks. I've got mad respect. '51 in November. What day's your birthday, Wolf Alzheimer's? First diagnosis was for head trauma, and they told me my wife I only have a year to live. Well, I'm glad they were wrong about that. November 23rd. I think that's the same day as my nephew's birthday. My oldest nephew, whom I have not talked to in years. Not my younger nephew, who I talk to frequently. I turned 36 2 hours and 22 minutes ago. Happy birthday, Lord Smooches. If Zinger were here, I'd have him sing to you. Happy birthday, Lord Smooches. He'd do it Marilyn Monroe style. It would be awesome. Bacchus checking in. Hello, Bacchus. Speaking of people who've served. Good. We're having a good stream. Loved it. Will in school usually had it off for Thanksgiving. Nice. It is Lord Smooch's birthday. Grand. Glad I caught some of it. I did a big circuit out in Mordor. Got dropped a few times. Came back to repair and sell some stuff. And now I'm just doing my Osgiliath dailies. I just finished Minas Tirith dailies. Yep. You can never kill too many half-trolls. Slayer advance done! Not gonna lie, I'm happy to have that over with finally. That is not an easy one to get done. Boy, when you're on level, those things hit hard. I was going to say, oh, I don't have to kill any more half-trolls. And it's like, well, if you want to get the daily done, you better. I was grumpy to have missed your Wednesday stream. The power went off here for about 18 hours. Well, I'll tell you one of the things you missed. We went and ran Hammer of the Underworld 6-man again, and it bugged out on us again. So that was a bit frustrating. But we did Retaking Peller Gear 6-man, and we finally got the dang Minstrel on Platinum, so that was pretty nice. That was a long time coming. I think we did something else that was pretty good for promotion points, but the top of my head... Oh, Helm's Dyke! I think we ran Helm's Dyke 6-man again, and that went pretty smooth. It was fun. Excuse me, y'all. I need to go grab a fresh Coke Zero. Oh, that's the other big thing you missed tonight, Bacchus. new formula Coke Zero Sugar, old formula Coke Zero Sugar, side by side. I think these little 12-ounce bottles I get from the local bottling plant. Well, they send them to the store, and I buy them from the store. They don't get very good seals on these, and they tend to be flatter, not as much carbonation. This was a little colder and a little fizzier. Other than that, the taste is the same. I actually let them sit here and kind of warm up together, and that kind of helped bleed a little bit of the extra carbonation off of the bigger bottle. And by the time I finished them, I mean, they were indistinguishable. So I'm happy to report Coca-Cola has not ruined crisp, delicious, and refreshing Coke Zero. It will continue to remain crisp, delicious, and refreshing. But I won't be buying the 8-packs of the 12-ounce bottles again anytime soon. That's been an ongoing problem with those. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Osgiliath, they do a nice job with that. If you come to Osgiliath and just run your dailies, you'll get a bunch of Slayer deeds done. Orcs and half-trolls and Easterlings and creatures, because you end up having to fight some of these wargs. I guess I'm done with the Beast Slayer of of Eastern Gondor. Normally I still kill the wargs. It bugs me that they're sitting here basically devouring the corpses of the fallen soldiers. But glad you survived your power outage on Wednesday. And there also aren't all that many goblins. Goblins are a bit problematic, yeah. And Uruk-hai aren't a thing in Eastern Gondor. No Slayer deed for you. Excuse me. They're just getting a little late. What am I running now? 4.5 hours? We'll get these dailies done, and then we'll see if we can find a good streamer to send you all to visit. Appreciate everybody hanging out and sharing their Friday night with me, though. Glad you guys are here. And these dailies become infinitely less convenient once you out-level everything in Osgiliath. You can just basically run through and do what you need to do without having to fight your way through a city full of opponents. I'm going to go to the far end first now. If you missed the stream on Sunday, Bacchus, I got some funny clips from when we were playing Apex, one of which was me startling Mrs. Mustafa. Another one was Gipio having a Freudian slip. And I also managed to kill 2 opponents and finish off a whole squad with a single shotgun shot, which was rather amusing. I came around the corner and both of these guys were like, "Oh, quick, jump in the air." And I just took my Mastiff and went, and they both dropped. I'd been kind of peppering them with shots and was chasing them around the corner, but it was all part of the fun. So those 3 clips are up. None of them are very long. Gipio was trying to chastise himself, and he's like, Jesus Christ. And he went to say, Gipio, hit your shots, and he's like, Jesus, hit your shots, Ed. And he caught himself. He was about to say, hit your shots, Ed. And I started laughing. There was a incident a while back where we were fighting an enemy squad, and I meant to say, come on, Gibraltar, you fat bastard. And Gipio plays Gibraltar a lot, and I accidentally said, come on, Gipio, you fat bastard. And realized what I said, and we all started laughing. Like, I'm sorry. That was not meant towards you, Gipio. So when he said it, he said, yeah, that was my Gipio moment there. And then I think I accidentally called him. Oh, we were playing last night, just in Discord. I wasn't streaming on Twitch. And I think I accidentally called him Nick once. I'm just used to always John with SKDX Killer in private chat. It was getting really late. I was like, yeah, Nick, I mean, Gipio. It happens. Eight of 8. Just need to go kill 6 trolls on the Great Span, and we're done. What did I do? I'm trying as hard as I can, okay. Well, I caught that shotgun shot. That was beautiful. I've done that with a triple take shot before, too. And then there was another time I fired a sentinel shot, and it was just as 2 teammates were crossing, and I hit both of them with the same bullet, which was pretty cool. With a shotgun spread, you kind of expect to do that, but the sentinel bullet, single shell, pierced through both of them. You can do that with Krabers and Sentinels. I don't know any of the other sniper rifles are that high powered. Longbow maybe? I don't know. I don't know if the odds of doing it are so rare, I don't think it matters. But if anybody knows Mishi Bug from the Lotro community, she hasn't played Lotro in a while, but she actually plays a lot of Apex Legends. She's been joining us occasionally. She's also really good. There's 6 of 6. Oh, and the other big gaming news is I finally broke down and bought Witcher 3. I don't know when I'll find time to play it, but at least I'll have it. So it was on sale for $10 for the Game of the Year edition. Like, I do stupid stuff with $10 all the time. Let's buy Witcher 3. Well, that's such a good game. Hence my desire to buy it. How am I all full up again? Doggone it. Alright, let's sell a couple things.
Well met.
Boy, that's a lot of obsidian scales. Alright, we'll sell one stack of them. We can sell off some thick branches. Alright, here we go.
Ithilien is crawling with foes. We must protect Gondor at all cost. The Morgul host must be defeated. There is more still to do. There is more still to do. Is there no end to enemy forces invading our land? The Rangers will not surrender us, Gilioth.
I only have enough for 2? I got everything turned in, right? That's so weird.
The Morgul host must be defeated.
Yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully that just means I can get more next time. Okay, what's not level 64 yet?
I greet you, friend.
Well, I thought they upped it a little bit. I think maybe I get 2.5 here or something. That's pretty funny. I have one shattered hatchet. Yeah, it's like we'll sell that. Thanks for nothing. And we'll tempt fate once again by just popping right into Minas Tirith. Definitely an MT, you'll get an extra scroll every 2 to 3 days. Yeah, I think the rate here, 6 to 8 in Minas Tirith and 2 per day here in Osgiliath. But they've upped the rate on both cities, but I guess it's not a full 3 per day in Osgiliath. It's like 2.5. Minas Tirith has gone from 6 to 8 to 7 or 8. Maybe 7 to 9. It's a little better. Not much. We'll see how we do here. So I got my 2 and spent my 2 in Osgiliath, but I'm at 9 of 12 for the next scroll. That's pretty funny. I saw that logo. I'm like, wow, Corsair's really branding everything these days. Big computer parts vendor. They put their logo on everything.
When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready. The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
Bergsman tokens. Barter
We
for
can only
Smith's
hope that the
tokens.
Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
Oh, that's funny. I'm 1 scroll short of 11. Still, 10 scrolls ain't bad. I'll take it. Two more. Alright, well that is the Minas Tirith dailies. Still on, working on deeds. Okay. Looking at buying one of their keyboards soon, maybe a mouse too. Good night, Wolf Alzheimer's. Like I said, thanks for sharing. Appreciate that. And we'll talk to you again soon. Take care. Alright, we've got Professor Teacher G, Miles High Stoner, Mayonnaise OW, Extro Kyle, Lotro Grinding with Hex Gaming, and Potent O'Bowen. So we got lots of good Lotro streamers on. I know for a fact that Professor Teacher G normally keeps it classy. We'll go ahead and throw her a raid. But my thanks to all of you for hanging out tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and we'll do it again next Friday. I can tell you all about how the big air show went. Take care, everybody. Show Professor Teacher G some love. Throw her a follow if you're not already. And if you got another favorite Lotro streamer to check out, you can sure do that. Also, our friend Doug Lendauer is streaming Dungeons & Dragons online right now. You can always pop over and say hi to Doug. In fact, we'll give him a shout out right now. Doug Lendauer. You can tell him Big Ed Mustafa sent you if you'd like. Doug's a good guy. Throw him a follow. Peace out. Have a good weekend, everybody. Enjoy Labor Day for those of you who are celebrating. Peace out.
With Kilmaneni, but I didn't